Alright,
Okay,
we're
good start.
live. What's up, Trevor?
So, you're starting stream now?
Yeah, we're live.
Alright.
Oh man, look at that classic zoom up of an eye. Iconic. Load game. We're gonna start off from where we left off last. Entered the world of survival horror. Ooh, spooky. Hey, at least they're wishing us good luck. For the yawn fight, I don't think we need these. We can just get away with just these two. And actually, we do need some more rounds for the hunters, but we'll take the acid rounds since we've already got plenty of that. Trevor, heads up, you're not muted, but I turned your volume down just so it's not capturing the noise in the background. Now we just take a right, and we take another right, and we're back at the yawn fight. The second yawn fight. Oh, hey, look, a piano. Oh my god! Okay. God damn. It's trying to constrict me. Nah, that was terrible. I'm doing that again.
Did you mess it up?
It made me use 2 of my herbs and I'm still down to danger status. Because it started constricting around me and I couldn't get away from it. And the aiming for the OG RE1 is not great, to be honest. With RE2 and RE3, it's perfect, but with the first one, it's kind of fucked, to be honest. Then again, I might just be making excuses for being shit, but whatever. Phew. You know, we're just gonna go full on grenade launcher for that fight. I'm not taking any chances. Alright, we're gonna run that back. Were you gonna fight Yon? Second time. For the third time. Oh shit! Fuck you, Yon. still got me down all the way to yellow caution after using 2 herbs. Fuck you. I'm not redoing that fight again. I'll just take the L on this one. It's too dark to see anything. It's Barry!
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
No.
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry?
Alright. Here's the strat.
It's still so hard.
We push the switch, and then we don't go down. We just wait for Barry. What were you about to say, Trevor?
I think it's so hard to take the voice acting seriously.
Yeah, it's goofy.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
Oh yeah, you gotta get swifty in here. Oh
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry.
yeah,
Jill,
Trevor.
I found something.
Yeah.
Do you want to know something? You want to know something crazy?
Sure.
Whether or not we decide to wait for Barry to come back affects
Thank
whether
you.
or not he
I'll
dies
take this then.
in the story.
So it affects what happens.
Yeah, if you don't wait for him to come back, that can cause him to die later in the game. Isn't that such an Atlas RPG thing of them to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't wait for 3 minutes to get a rope so this character dies. Real quick, we are stocking up on supplies and healing. I can't believe Jan took so much of my L. Why? Why? I was major losing that fight, gotta admit. Gotta take that L. So, first things first, green herb. Second things second, acid rain. Clip. I think that should be exactly what I need. Trevor, you ready to explore? You ready to explore, Trevor? So we're gonna be going up the stairs here. Take it in, take it in. Right, the loading screens. You have to just deal with them, Trevor. This isn't the PC remaster. This is the PS1 version. This is the PS1 version, Trevor. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Trevor. You can wait for the loading screen. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All right. Let's see. Let's see where we going, where we going. Okay. And because we waited for Barry, we also got the pass number for this, so we can just enter through the door.
Wait, this him dying, is that supposed to be like the normal ending, or is that like a...
I wouldn't say there's really like a normal ending, because Chris and Jill each have their own scenarios entirely, but they have so many different endings you can get depending on the choices you make throughout the actual game. But there's not a real like canon ending, because the canon ending isn't really achievable in-game, because in order to achieve that you need Chris, Jill, Barry, and Rebecca to all get out of the mansion alive on the helicopter, but there's not a single ending in the game where that happens. Oh, is this one gonna sneak up on me? Is he gonna get me? No! He did it! He did it! He dodged! Yeah! Alright. Trevor, are you gooning to the max? I don't know. What does that even mean? I'm infected with the brain rot, Trevor. I'm infected.
You've been
My
infected
days
with
are
brain
numbered. Now you actually know. You Googled it. You figured it out. You learned the mystery of what gooning is. Let's see. We have the batteries, so we can go back to the courtyard, but we don't want to do that just yet. Oh, is this one dead? Damn, I'm gonna take a couple of shots. Another her, we can use this to make a mixed turret. That way, if we get down to the danger status, we got a full heal. You don't have to get rid of this guy, but I just choose to. But you'll never really get attacked by him in this hallway, to be honest. There's not really anything meaningful in that corner. Blue door! Blue! It's blue! This is a lockpick, right? Yes, it is a lockpick location. Ooh, Madman rounds. That's gonna be useful later. Looks like our inventory is full at the moment, though. Yeah. Forgot he was there. That's good. I'm using the heal because I need to grab the ammo disc from the next room anyways. I'll survive. Scrapbook. Raccoon Times, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack. Woman mutilated. May 20th, around 10 p.m. A 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the cited district of Raccoon City. Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arklay Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. Raccoon Weekly, June 16th, 1998. Monsters in Arklay Mountains. Some people claim they've seen monsters in the Arklay Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs, and usually run in a pack as wolves do. This may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them. So you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You want to try? That's crazy. Yo, you want to get eaten by the Cerberus? You should totally do it. Raccoon Times, July 9th, 1998. Mystery on Arklay Mountains. Mountain road blocked. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. At the same time, Raccoon police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of the STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. What's crazy is that these are all, like, recent at the time of the characters finding this. Even though this is in 1999, for them, this is, like, just a couple of months ago before they went up into the mountains. All the way up to, like, a couple of weeks before Bravo team came up here. Because this is STAR's alpha team that we're following with Chris, Jill, Barry. But the Bravo team is people like Richard and Rebecca. And we're going to meet another one down in the underground later. Forget his name. What's his name? Rodrigo? No, it's not Rodrigo. It's something else. I'm probably just remembering it wrong. Is it Rodrigo? Am I gaslighting myself into believing that, or am I gaslighting myself into not believing that? Hold on. Fuck it. We'll see when we get there. Yeah. Either way, he's not really that memorable character. Oh, I don't even have to switch it on to do that. I just have to move it there. Okay. Easier for me. Now, before we go back to the courtyard, first, where am I? Okay, so I'm on the other side of the mansion. What we'll do is we'll go back through the number pad door. We'll use that to resupply and restock, and then we'll head out through the other side of the mansion to get back to the courtyard. Because what we got to do after we get out there is put the battery into the slot so we can take the other elevator. That way we don't have to use the other waterway anymore, and then we can use the crank to push the water back up. That will open the underground passage. Probably sound like a random madman saying all that together, but like, yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna work. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Alright, let's see. Glad I could dodge him. Oh well, he didn't got me down from fine. Still, that'd probably do some damage. Not good. Oh wait, why are we even in this basement? There's nothing for us in here. Bye, zombie. You can just take the numpad door. That way we get to the actual other lock. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I went against my own plan and got a hit for it. How dare I? The reason we want to avoid the main hall right now is because there's going to be hunters in there. It's going to be 2 at once. Which means I either got to use powerful weaponry or take a few hits. And I don't want to do that right now. There. Oh, I feel so absent without Jerry the friendly zombie in the corner. So sad. So sad. Put this in there. Damn, we have so many magnum rounds. 18 and then a fully loaded Colt Python of 6 more. That's 24 total. That's actually way more. Crank it up. And just in case we're taking a healing item. Green mix. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, let's see. So, Trevor, do you know what our current route is going to be? Can you guess? Where do you think our next location is going to be, Trevor? We're gonna be returning to the courtyard, and then we're gonna finally get access to the underground. Also, the Cerberus in this room, once you get to the mansion's second visit, they're replaced with the giant spiders. See? Oh, look at them. They're so glorious. I'm still mad that they took them out of the RE2 remake. There was no reason to remove them. No reason.
Like, they removed them from the... They removed them when they were originally there?
Yeah. So in the original RE2, they had spider enemies, just like they did in the original RE1 and the original RE3. But they took them out in the RE2 and RE3 remakes.
That's an odd decision.
Yeah. The RE1 remake had them, but we don't... Apparently there's going to be an RE1 remake, so they're remaking the first one again. Which is insane, because they have Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0 right there. Both of those need it way more than RE1 needs a remake. It already had a remake. In my opinion, at least.
Yeah, that's stupid. Like, why not just remake the games that haven't been remade yet?
Because they don't wanna. They don't wanna. RE1 remake again would probably sell like so well, dude. You don't understand. Resident Evil fans, whenever a new one comes out, we just get it. We even if we think it's gonna suck, we just get it. Because it's Resident Evil. We need it. We need it. You know how bad I got burned with RE3 Remake? I got that game on launch day and I beat it in an hour and a half and I was so pissed. But then RE4 Remake came out and I had that one pre-ordered and it was one of the best in the series, genuinely. I think RE4 Remake, even though I still think RE4 didn't need a remake, I think the remake was good. And probably some of Capcom's best work. But the thing is, every time they make a good one, a bad one is not too far away from happening again.
So basically they're really inconsistent on whether it's going to be good or not.
No, they sometimes have a lot of good, like, consistent good ones. And then eventually you get an RE6 where it's just a culmination of little problems over time becoming just a huge issue of bullshit. Because the series for a long time had been getting more of an action focus, but RE6 took it to such an extreme that it just, you couldn't even begin to even think it was a Resident Evil game. It just doesn't really fit well. And then RE3 Remake has the same issue where RE2 Remake was really good, Resident Evil 7 was really good, but they started giving stuff to their B team who just couldn't cut it up to snuff. And it just was a terrible remake because of how much they were cutting out. And then after that we also got Village, because I think Village was after RE3 Remake. Yeah, it was after RE3 Remake. And I'll be honest, I didn't really like Village that much. I think the gameplay is a lot better. I like the locations, I like exploring, I like the boss fights, I like the enemy variety a lot more than what was in 7. But as an actual story sequel to 7, I hate the story of Resident Evil Village. Because it's just too much retconning. And it creates more issues than it really solves, and it just annoys me. And then the Rule of Rose DLC, out of nowhere, had the final boss fight with Mother Miranda again, but this time Rose now has, like, brand new mechanics straight out of a hero shooter added to her kit out of nowhere. There's no tutorial, it just happens for the final boss fight, and then it's just like, oh yeah, start pressing left bumper, right bumper, and you'll start doing magical mold moves, and it's like, no, this is not it. Other than that, the Rule of Rose DLC was actually pretty good, though. But, I don't know. Village was kind of not my jam at all. Gameplay-wise, it definitely was, but, like, actual story-wise, it just failed on every level for me. And then, after that, we got RE4 Remake, which, as I already said, was, like, amazing. I love RE4 Remake. I still think it's crazy, though, that the, like, highest edition you could pre-order just came with the bonus costumes, the actual separate ways, which was part of the original game. Even if you bought the highest edition of the pre-order, you don't get separate ways with it. You have to buy it separately. And then only after Separate Ways was released, they released an even higher edition for people to get. I think it was called, like, Resident Evil 4 Remake Gold Edition. And that has the Separate Ways included. But I don't know, I feel like that kind of burns your fans. If they bought the, like, highest edition pre-order, they'd expect to get everything with it and not have to buy that separately or wait for an even higher edition to come out. That's stupid, in my opinion.
Yeah, like, if you have, like, a big, like, a really expensive edition, it should come with everything.
For real, dude. Like, people are already paying out the ass for this, and they're pre-ordering it, and yet you don't even give the highest edition pre-orders. It doesn't even come with the actual Separate Ways DLC. And which is weird that Separate Ways is a DLC, because it was just part of the base game with RE4 once it got the PS2 port, and then it was on every version of it after that. Because the only version of the original RE4 to not have separate ways was the initial GameCube release. And even if they were going to make it DLC, if you're pre-ordering the highest edition, you should get that DLC.
Yeah.
They shouldn't just make you buy that DLC separately, even if you pre-ordered the highest edition, and then come out with a new highest edition after that. That just sucks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm alone in that echo chamber.
I agree. It's like, it kind of reminds me of Atlas, like Atlas with Persona 3, Reload. Like, I love Persona, so I still bought it, but it's like, if you have an Ultimate Edition, the expansion pass should be separate.
Yeah, if
Like
you're paying for an Ultimate Edition, or like a Deluxe Edition or a Super Deluxe Edition, whatever they want to call it, if it's the highest edition, it should come with all the content.
Yeah,
There should not be like extra content after that. Like, I don't get like how they can think of like, oh yeah, let's charge them for the edition that comes with everything and then just include extra stuff that you have to buy separately even if you got that. Like, why? And then we'll also release an even higher edition for that. Yeah. Like, I get post-game support. Like, Dying Light games are known for having an insane amount of DLC. But if you ever buy their, like, higher... Each edition, it clearly states what it is and what it'll come with. And if you get the highest edition, it's going to come with everything. I feel like that's how DLC should work if it's going to have to be a part of, like, modern gaming at all. Like... what you should be specifically told, like, hey, this is the Ultimate Edition, it'll come with everything. And if there's stuff outside of the Ultimate Edition that you have to pay for, then that should not be allowed, because, like, what the fuck? That's just lying.
Yeah.
Like how the Tekken 8, they said they weren't going to introduce microtransactions on launch. And then shortly after launch, they added microtransactions. Like, I wonder why people wouldn't like that.
Yeah. It's like with the like what I mentioned, Persona 3 Reload. Like, you shouldn't have to pay for the answer. Like, it was in the original game. You shouldn't have to pay for it.
Yeah, I think that's stupid. Like, if it was in the original, it should be in the remake. It shouldn't be a separate DLC. That's just annoying. And even if it is a separate DLC, if you get the highest edition that was available when the game launched, you should get that DLC if it was part of the original.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even DLC in the original. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't...
Yeah.
It just seems like an easy way to make more money.
Yeah.
I can't believe I missed this door! Oh my god, it's Barry!
Jill. What good timing.
Oh,
A moment
Jill,
ago I heard
what good
someone's
timing.
voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll go
let's
with you.
go.
I'll go with you, Barry.
Then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you alright? I can go first if you want me to.
Do I want him to go first? I don't remember if this affects the ending, does it? Shit.
Take one of these fans, one of the small ones. Yeah.
I don't want him to go first, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know if this affects the final cutscene at all, but I don't want him to go first.
Let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
I'll be right back.
Alright, but you're missing the best part. Barry's basically like in our party now. He follows us. Look,
Hmm.
he's our little helper now.
Hmm.
Our little helpful guy. Barry is the champ of RE1. Love him. Damn! That was sicko! Barry, the #1 MVP.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah.
Oh, Enrico, that's his
Wait
name.
there.
What did I say
Are you with
earlier?
anybody, Jill?
Rodrigo is what I said earlier. That's what it was.
What? Oh, yes.
Damn, I was off.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you alright, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
So suddenly, he just gets shot in the chest. Damn, Albert, that was cold as hell. And he got blasted in the face. Barry is investigating. Okay. Does that mean I'm solo again? Damn. Thought you had me, Hunter. Ah! You got me! You got me! Oh, I didn't mean to check. I meant to combine. No, I did it again. First aid spray, yeah. That. Grenade rounds, yeah, I should take that too. Did I just go in this circle? Yes, I did just go in this circle. So it means I should take the other door. Hey, welcome back. We are exterminating the hunters. They are going down. We stay with. Where am I supposed to go? Barry's investigating. You missed it. A STARS member just, like, got shot in the head and died. You also missed some more classic little cheesy Barry voice acting, which is amazing. Some of the best. I wonder if we just got to return to Barry. I swear, I don't really remember most of it past the mansion second visit. Oh, hey, how'd I miss this? Now we've got the hexagonal crank. That's what we need. That's what we needed, yeah! Do I have a map of this area? I don't have to. Now we can move this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Starting this weekend. I don't know, that's suddenly stuck in my head. Damn, I was expecting something to be... I'm too ready for, like, a hunter to be right there. Oh, it's a boulder. Looks like we gotta run. Now we just need to call in Chris. He'll just punch it. Ah! Right when I let my guard down. Oh. Lame. Hold on, can I... Is this... Will it let me... How do I unload the grenade launcher? Can I not? Ah, damn. Trevor, you're about to see the biggest sin ever. Wasting an acid round. I had to do it. I had to do it. Trevor, I had to. Otherwise I wouldn't get the 6 blade rounds. I need them. I need them. Ah! Alright. Now we just gotta keep going. Is it dead? Ink ribbon. Yeah, I can't keep it. Ah, damn, I didn't have to do that for the planet slot. Oh yeah, I think I need the knife for this segment. Yeah, I have to cut the webs on this door. I don't even think I had to fight that boss, did I? Well, I did, and I won. That's my revenge for having to deal with Jan. What is this? What? Where is this leading? Oh, this looks so familiar. I think I need something from the 2 dual books from this. Let's see, it should be a picture of an eagle is carved in a round hollow. Yeah, I think I need the 2 dual books for this. We can leave the herbs there because we're coming back. Well, that one doesn't open. So once we find the 2 Doom books, we can go back here, put those in, and then that should drain, and we'd be able to get into the Umbrella Lab, if I remember correctly. Some of it's coming back to me now. Is this the door I entered from? Haven't I not even check this? That's something. I wonder. This building is good. I'll take that. Oh yeah, the second disc we needed. There's no discard function, so I can't get rid of the knife until we find another save point. Franken time. Is there nothing in here? Maybe I have to crank it a few more times. Let's see. Once more. Unless were we supposed to just let the boulder roll into that? No, it does lead to a room. I was right. I was right. I was right. I knew it. Yeah. To all the haters, look who's laughing now. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
trying to complete all the rocket racing quests in Fortnite in one day, besides the ranked ones, is really tiring.
We'll stop getting tired then. Be more. Be more than just immortal. Be a demigod. Have you ever thought of that? Damn, I need to reset the puzzle. I'm a buffoon. Let's see. Why can't I use it here? It's right there. The crank's right there. The crank's right there. Ah! Alright. Huzzah! It moved the stone statue. Now you could also just move it back in, but I want to see, can I just do this instead too? Yeah, I can. Now it's already out of place. So I can just whoosh, push it forward. The second Doom book. But we can't carry it yet. Damn it. Ah. Okay. I need to go find a save room so I can come back here and get the Doom book. And again, I made the same mistake. My brain. My brain. This is new door. Let's see what's down here. Hopefully a save room. It is! I hear the director's cut. Save theme. My disgust is immeasurable. Let's see. We'll put away the acid rounds. I think we still need both cranes, but we don't need the ammo disc yet. So where's the other one? We'll set that next to it. We can use the Doom book. Where's the first one? There was a medal in the book. Oh! Perfect. I don't think we really need the blue herb. I think that's where if we got poisoned during that other boss fight. First aid spray, yes, we'll take that, but we're gonna put it back in the item box. Oh yeah, I should take the ink ribbons out so I can save. It's been a minute since I saved, and I don't want to lose all my progress. Yes. Now we can grab the second Dune book, get the other Eagle medal, go back up that little elevator thing, and we should be into the lab, which is the late stages of the game, meaning we're really close to finishing Jill's campaign. Afterwards, I don't know if I should start Chris's campaign or start doing RE2. I'll probably keep doing... I'll do Chris's campaign after this. Might as well. Do I have to do the puzzle again? Damn it! Damn it! I thought I just had to do it, but I guess it resets when I leave the room. It's alright, this isn't an awful puzzle, it's just the moving a block. Ah! Alright.
I'll be right back.
Alright. I'm gonna be moving the statue. Yes, we got the Doom book too. Yes, finally. Yeah. Nothing important. What do you mean? There's a medal in the book. That is important. I don't know. I don't know why. Why am I like this? Alright, let's see. We can go back to the other room. And we'll be able to drain the fountain. Oh yeah. We winning. We stay winning. to descend into the basement lab. I think this door only opens once we reach the end of the game. What? At this stage of the game, I think we can replace the pistol with the shotgun in the front. I don't think we'll need the cranks later, but just in case, put them somewhere where we can find them pretty easy. Yeah, no, this is not a safe room. This is just an item box. But at least they did put an item box here. It makes it easier to get stuff from events ahead. Like that. Yeah, that's the last demo disc we need. It's electronic. By the way, Trevor, have you ever seen the Chimera? Trevor, have you ever seen the Chimera? The Chimera. Not the one from Full Metal Alchemist, but the one from Resident Evil. You're gonna love him.
So it's not fused together like that one.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, it was like something with embryos and DNA and like humans and spiders, something. And it created chimeras. And the chimeras are cool. Come here, zombie. Come here. The famous Resident Evil naked zombie. He may have got me with the acid spit, but I still blew his brains out with the shotgun. The gun of shots. Researcher's letter, June 8th, 1998. Dear Ada. Yeah, that's right, Ada from Resident Evil 2. She gets mentioned as early on as the first game. Wow. I don't know. I think that's cool. In my opinion. June 8th, 1998. Dear Ada. Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test turned out to be positive. Just as I expected. I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape. Make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at basement 2, where the visual data room is located, you'll need to access with our first names and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Password. And then it's whatever the fuck that is. What the fuck? Forever yours, John. Where's the light switch in here? Yes, finally. I'll take the green herb, why not? Let's push this side. They both have to be. Tree, apple, woman, man. Yeah, I'll take the slides. Umbrella. Oh no, wait. Hold on. We're gonna have to do this again, because I think the username's Jerome, the password's Ada. I don't know this one. We got one floor open, but it looks like we still need to figure out that other password. I assume it has something to do with that file we got. Twevel.
Yeah.
Did I unlock the wrong one? Oh. Okay. Let's see. So. M with an X in it. We're gonna call that one an A. Arrow M. O M O. I think it's gonna be MOLP. Mop. 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 Let's see. Let's see. Oh, come on. You respawn? I'd tell you to KYS, but you're already dead. Or, I'm sorry, undead. I'm not fighting these guys again. Screw that. Don't respawn, I'm just gonna wait. Suck my living. I don't know what I'm saying. Alright, we're finally back to the computer. Let's see. Nope. What? Mope. 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 Maybe it's supposed to be an actual word. Mo. Mope? This word. What the?
Resident Evil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I didn't.
That's weird, huh? The station must have went out because it's storming in town. Oh, I know you go. There's Cozy right there. Okay. Maybe the dog stepped on it. Let's put it over there. Joey, did you do that? Did you do that? Could be.
Jill, you're here too.
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going. Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant. Oh!
Barry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill!
Yes, what?
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
I can't get over the voice acting. Like it's impossible to take it seriously.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live.
But we can't let it live.
That must be the computer for monitoring this creature. Damn you!
It can't control what it does. Barry? Barry? You're alive!
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going. What happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and
Wesker must have set it off.
immediately.
There's not much time left for us.
The triggering system has now been activated.
Oh, Jill!
Oh, Chris! So you're okay?
Yeah, you too! What happened to Wesker?
Let's talk about it later. Let's get out of here.
Let's go! Let's go!
Hurry!
There we are, my mic's back. I don't know how long that's been unplugged, but I'm finally returned. Yeah. I really hope it's not been turned off this whole time, 'cause that would suck. But, I had to run off real quick, and I'm finally back. And now we have the battery. You have to make sure to leave one slot open even at the end of the game. That way, you're able to pick up the battery and put it in.
Ladies first. Go first, Jill. Chance to play nice.
Yeah, I know. It's already started raining. I was helping bring groceries in just a second ago.
Yeah. I'm just giving you a heads up because like it's getting really close.
Yeah. But we live somewhere where we're not going to get like a tsunami or nothing, so it's not like too much of a threat. My name is Walter Hartwell White. I don't know the rest of the fucking copy pasta. I'm too dumb.
You know, earlier when I still find it so hard to take the Resident Evil 1 seriously because of the voice acting, though.
The voice acting's amazing. What are you talking about?
I know it's perfection. It's the best voice acting I've ever heard.
By the way, you know how we fought the tyrant in the lab and it went down like instantly? Just look at this. We're about to escape, Trevor. Wow! Wow! Oh no! Oh! It's back for round 2. Thing is, I don't think it's ready for us, because look at what we've got. Look at what we've got, Trevor. He's done. He done.
Yeah, who would have thought we would have to fight him again?
Who would have guessed that? I like how they made it like a really pathetic fight at first, though. I think that's neat in concept.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, I'm still at caution. Damn, I'm still at caution after that? I'm healing anyway. Oh yeah, Trevor.
You know, with the storm, I am kind of glad though I turned off my PS4 because I know PS4 is going to get corrupted really easily if they're turned off.
Yeah, that's happened to mine a few times back when I used to play on PS4, but it was never an issue. Like, it never got corrupted. It would always give the warning message, though. Also, Trevor, look, we didn't even have to, we had, like, I think 30 or so Magnum rounds, and we only had to use, like, I think at most 12, and we finally got the rocket launcher. This rocket launcher is so badass. Look at this. Oh! It exploded! Oh my god!
Wait, do they zoom in on it specifically only like if you use the rocket launcher like that?
Only for this final shot to blow it up. But it's so cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Anyways, Trevor, we beat Jill's part. We beat Jill's campaign. Now it's time for Chris. Yeah, woohoo! I think we got the best possible ending you could for Jill too. Cause we got Chris, Barry, and Jill all out of there alive. The only reason we can't save Rebecca in Jill's campaign is because she's not part of Jill's campaign. Only Chris is.
So you got the best ending possible.
For Jill's campaign, yeah.
Is that the ending you want? Like even like your first patient that you might want to go for is just saving everyone.
Yeah, everyone you can, because that gives you the best possible ending. Though you can play it however you want and get whatever ending you want. I just really like the good endings
like
for both characters.
Yeah, like for some where like however way you play it, it changes.
Yeah. Cast: Chris Redfield, Charlie, Jill Valentine, Inez, Barry Burton, Gregory. Fun fact: since all of these like live action segments were still filmed in Japan, they just basically cast the first foreigners they can find who kind of look like the characters. So the first time they saw a ginger dude with a beard out on the street, they were like, "Hey, you wanna be a part of this?" And he was like, "Yeah." And that dude was a teacher who was like on an exchange program in Japan to like teach students. I think he was teaching them. It was like either chemistry or English or something like that. And then he just decided to be Barry Burton as a side gig, which is awesome. And then for years, almost all of the crew for this had no idea that they were part of the famous Resident Evil franchise, because when they were filming it over in Japan, they just called it Biohazard, because that's what Resident Evil is called there. Dude, I'm so happy though. That was awesome. We did it. And look, we got an ending screen. I love these. Total playtime 4 hours and 17 minutes and 6 saves. That's not bad for being forever since I've last actually ran through this. That's not bad.
Yeah, I gotta
And we got the closet
I
key
gotta
for
say
if we
though-
want to get character costumes now.
I gotta say though, that voice, like that voice for Wesker, that's not the voice I expected to come out of Wesker. Like.
Oh, trust me, Wesker gets better later on. Wait until you hear British Wesker, dude. Once they eventually they get a British guy to start playing Wesker, and it sounds hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did I tell you in Resident Evil 5, Wesker is voiced by DC Douglas, the same voice actor for Yoshikage Kira in the Part 4 dub?
I did not know that.
Ain't that nuts? Kira and Wesker are like linked.
Wait, and if I'm correct, didn't they then do a different voice actor for Dead by Daylight when he went to Dead by Daylight? Did they give him a different voice actor?
For Dead by Daylight, I have no clue, but Wesker's had a few different voice actors.
Yeah, it's always so complicated to figure out which one it is whenever a character has like multiple voice actors.
Yeah, they got some guy called Connor to do the Wesker voice for Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I had a feeling his sounded different than all from what I've heard before of him.
Well, Wesker, here, I'll tell you every game Wesker was in. Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil Code Veronica, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 1 Remake, Resident Evil 4 Remake. What else was he in? Oh, he was in the Umbrella Chronicles. What else? There was a Wesker's Report thing. He was in a few of the live-action movies. I don't think he was in any of the CGI movies. And then there was another person who was part of the Wesker project, Alex Wesker.
What is?
Hold on. We gotta start Chris's campaign now that we finished Jill's. What is this? Wow! What a mansion! Oh, that storm's getting serious out there. Oh, dude, I miss warning screens like that. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. That shit was always cool. You'd start up a game and get hyped from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh! Now we're gonna play as the guy from that little intro video. Original. We're gonna be Chris Redfield, finally. Yay! Woo! Woo! You ready for this, Trevor?
Yeah. I'm just real quick covering on my window because one of them leaks through really easily.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo Team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
I'll be right back.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Oh, dude. I love this intro video. It's cool that the remastered version on PC, since it's based off the Windows 95 port, it actually has the uncensored intro. Which the director's cut was supposed to have, but they forgot to add it in. Instead, they just used the censored version by mistake. I think, though, in Japan, because although in modern days, like with Resident Evil 7, that gets extra censored in Japan, even for the Zero Z version, as opposed to the US, which has a lot less restrictive censorship laws. But back in the 90s, there was a lot, it was like the complete opposite. So the copies of it that were called Biohazard, they all had the uncensored intro from the rip. They also had a lot of other moments in the game that were uncensored, simply because back then Japan wasn't as strict as it is now with its censorship, and the US was kind of the reverse, where it was even stricter with its censorship.
Jill Valentine.
Because back then, that's when like Trap was getting like Hillary Clinton and Al Gore to like protest against video games and say they should be banned and shit. I love Wesker. He's so cheesy. He's great.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. They have escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe.
I don't know what happened.
Barry. Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
Where's Barry?
No. What is that?
I'll go and check.
Okay, Jill and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
Chris? Take care.
So already, Chris is sent in to investigate alone. And what's even crazier, even though he was shooting at the Cerberus outside, he has no knife, or he has no gun. He just has a knife and a first aid spray. He like chucked his gun outside somewhere, I guess. And even though he's the only one who isn't armed, they send him to go investigate. I think that's just hilarious. Like, oh yeah, Chris, you got this. Oh, I love the first zombie. It's great.
I can already tell this looks like a more difficult path to go than the Joe one, since he just has a knife.
He also has only 6 item slots, compared to Jill's 8. But hey, at least Kenneth still has 30 rounds of handgun ammo for us to take. And you know how you get the handgun since you don't spawn with it, Trevor?
No.
You get Jill's. And you're gonna see how right now.
So you just steal from Jill?
What? They both disappeared. Oh my god!
Wesker? Jill? What happened to Jill and Wesker?
Who knows, but Jill dropped her gun. Anyways, that's Wesker kidnapped her and put her in the cell that Chris was at the end of Jill's campaign.
So instead of Chris getting kidnapped, it's Jill getting kidnapped?
Yeah. And instead of Barry, we get Rebecca, who you're gonna see eventually. I wonder how we get through. Huh?
The paths are a lot more, like, the routes are a lot more different so far than, like,
Yeah. Like, have you noticed Chris doesn't get a lockpick? Only Jill does.
yeah. Wait, but isn't a lockpick kind of important to have in this situation?
I mean, most doors, there's a lot of doors that require the lockpick that Chris now needs small keys to get instead, which take up an inventory space. Her lockpick didn't take up any inventory slots. Also, some of the lockpick doors, instead of having to lockpick them, they've been switched over to a new key for the mansion, which is the sword key. So you could also say that the lockpick bypasses all of the sword key locks entirely. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't need the including.
You know, I don't know why, but whenever I think of Capcom, I think I really need to get back into the Ace Attorney games. Because I have the first collection, but I've only got a little bit into the first game.
I mean, Ace Attorney already gets more love than a lot of Capcom stuff. I mean, when was the last time we've heard even a vague echo of Dino Crisis? Have you even heard of Dino Crisis, Trevor?
The name sounds familiar.
It's like Resident Evil, but with dinosaurs.
And then you have Ace Attorney getting the another collection recently. because they announced more of the spin-off games as a collection.
I just realized
So
I don't know where the sword key is.
Because I believe because during the Nintendo Direct the last Nintendo Direct, they announced the Miles Edgeworth collection.
Also, Trevor, do you know how we were able to get the shotgun early because Barry saved us?
Yeah.
We don't get that in Chris's campaign. We have to find a fake shotgun to replace it with. Or not a fake shotgun, a broken shotgun. Another fun fact, since we're going over to Forrest anyways, Forrest was an expert marksman, and so is Chris, and so they would regularly compete. And they had like a friendly rivalry within the STARS unit. Anyways, here's his dead body pecked to death by crows. And since the grenade launcher is exclusive to Jill, we just see his corpse and get a 15 handgun rounds. But if you think about this, in lore, this is really messed up, because this is just literally them seeing one of their friends and co-workers' dead body in this mansion. They didn't even get taken out by zombies, it was crows. Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. Oh. Oh no, wait, I don't think I could go anywhere downstairs yet because the small key won't work on the door to the hallway because that's a sword door. Also, did you see Chris has only 6 item slots instead of 8?
Yeah.
But he has more health. And he has a higher critical hit rate with the headshots. Can we lower this on a little too? Come on. Come on. Come on.
I'm ready to hear more cheesy voice acting.
You'll get it soon enough, my friend. First, we gotta bust up this statue. And I already know I'm gonna do just what I did last time and forget to grab the blue jewel until like way later, but still, it's good to bust the statue now. Come on. Oh, it's still kind of on the border, I guess. Hold on. There.
I'm guessing Chris's like Chris like takes take longer than Bill's.
No, they're about the same length. Just his is different. because of the item placement and the stuff you have to do. Also, I don't know if you noticed, on Jill's campaign, this hall has 2 zombies. On Chris's, it has 3 zombies. So enemy placement is also changed at certain points. I like Chris's campaign, though, because he's fun. Jill's is more convenient to play, while Chris's is more challenging, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if you saw, at the end of Jill's campaign, I was stacked with items. And I still was dispatching most enemies.
Whoa! What is it? What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from
What?
the Bravo team.
Oh no!
Yes, I'm Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
What do you think of Rebecca so far, Trevor?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well,
This is the
because
Bravo
helicopter
team.
made
They
a
were
forced
sent up
landing,
before Alpha team
I just
was.
ran into this house anyway, but
Remember Richard, the dude who died from the snake?
Rebecca from.
I see. There's
I only
nothing
know
else you
Rebecca
could have
from
done
Dead by Daylight,
anyways.
that's all
Good
you
you're
know
here.
from.
yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
So, Bravo team, they were sent out before Alpha team was to investigate the disappearances in the Arklay Mountains, which were the Cerberus that escaped from the mansion, who the journalist in the Itchy Tasty Diary talks about. You know the dogs, the ones that look like gorillas with the skin ripped off, that would play with their food before they killed it? The zombie dogs, the Cerberus with the T-virus? The ones that escaped started attacking people within the mountains and killing them. That's what the newspaper clippings later in the game are, that are talking about the disappearances within the mountains. It's actually really cool. I love the lore the first game has. And part of Bravo team was also that forest guy who was pecked to death by crows. Richard, the dude who was attacked by the snake. There was also the dude you missed who died in the underground. I forget his name. I think I was calling him Rodrigo, but it was something else. It was something else. But yeah, there's a few Bravo team members. And then Alpha team consists of Jill, Wesker, Chris, Barry. Oh yeah, and Brad and Joseph. But Joseph dies at the start when he's killed by the dogs. And Brad is chicken heart and he just ditches us. Also, we got a mansion key. But first, we're gonna take this ammo out. Also, I think Rebecca will heal us. Let me see.
I wonder if everybody is... I wonder if everybody is...
Did she just say that? That's funny. Alright, we're putting the knife in here because we don't ever need the knife. And then we're gonna take the mansion key. And then, Trevor, this is no ordinary mansion key. It's the sword key. The one we need to access that other room. But before we do that, we should try and get the broken shotgun.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Will you take Rebecca with you? Yes.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
So this doesn't It's hard to explain what this affects, because she doesn't start, like, following you now right after this. This just changes the interactions you'll have with her. Alright, let's see. So we need the armor key to get the shotgun. Do we have anything to get through here? We'll be able to see. Let's do that. Also, this hallway, 2 zombies here instead of just 1, like in Jill's campaign. Also, you know how I was talking about the Itchy Tasty document a second ago?
Yeah.
We're back to it. We found it again. I think Chris's campaign is a lot more fun for me because instead of, like in Jill's campaign, at this point you can already have the shotgun, the bazooka, and the handgun at your disposal by the time you read the Itchy Tasty document. In Chris's campaign, you just have a handgun. It makes this encounter more interesting to me. I think it really changes up how the game feels. Anyways, we've already read the Itchy Tasty document. You remember it, Trevor.
Yeah.
Itchy Tasty. Well, that didn't take my small key. I guess I just had to be on the other side to unlock it. I don't really want to get rid of this zombie. I don't want to waste ammo on it. Oh, hey, look, it's the piano. Ah, damn, my inventory's full. Yeah, I'll just backtrack a bit.
Yeah, this campaign feels a lot faster because for some reason it feels like you got to the piano a lot faster.
Well, keep in mind, I still haven't gotten to the hallway with the dogs yet, though. It's not that I'm getting to certain... The milestones are kind of switched around. You gotta... think of it as like a... It's all the same locations, but the way you go about exploring it is different. Because items, enemies, all that is kind of played with. Like, their campaigns are... When you actually look at it, it can get really complex on how different their campaigns are. Although the story kind of remains mostly the same. That said, in a second we're about to see Chris be a stupid dumb idiot and not be able to play a piano. Something about the OG Resident Evil games are just so charming to me. I love them so much. They're amazing. And I'm happy they're getting that GOG remaster. Hold on, Trevor. You're getting swapped to the other ear.
Alright.
Headphones were low. Alright. You ready, Trevor?
Yeah.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play? Wait, what is that?
My interpretation is off a little. Chris, may I practice for a while?
Yes.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
You know what they say?
I'm just being Chris
If you
plays
can't
afterwards.
play, teach.
So Chris,
But now,
I think you would have taken
if you listen, you
years
can
up
still
and
hear her
practice.
practicing in the hallway.
Yeah. So Chris is unable to play, so he just gives up and just lets Rebecca just practice.
Yeah. If we let her practice, she'll play it for us, and then it'll open that secret door. Which is why, while she's doing that, we're gonna grab the emblem. And, before I forget, we can grab the blue jewel. And you remember where we put the blue jewel, right, Trevor?
Yeah.
Huh?
Right.
We're gonna take it to the tiger statue. I don't remember if it still gives the crest in Chris's campaign, so we're gonna find out. Also, for the director's cut, they also have a arranged mode, which is like another rearrangement of enemies and items for the game. I think they also have the arranged mode in the Resident Evil Deadly Silence DS port. Now we got the Wind Crest. But I think the reason you felt like the game went faster on Chris's campaign is because for the early game on Jill's campaign, you're mostly going to be on the right side of the mansion, while as Chris, you're going to be on the left side of the mansion.
Oh, yeah, that'd make more sense.
I think Rebecca should be done practicing by now. Let's see. How long does it take her? I wonder. It should continue while we're in the room. Oh well. While we wait for Rebecca to do that, Trevor, do you want to finally go back to the right side of the mansion? The side you're oh so familiar with the dogs? And that's the sword key. I'll be honest, it's only really for a couple of, like, rooms. But still, it's an entire key meant to replace the lockpick in some small capacity for a few doors. And then, instead of the lockpick, he has the small keys, which there's a limited amount of to unlock all the other drawers and optional stuff within the mansion. If I remember correctly, in the original, he can't stack the small keys. In the remake, he can.
Sure.
Yeah, two separate small keys. Which also, in Jill's campaign, this specific tub isn't filled. It is in the remake, but not in the main campaign for Jill in the original. Nothing useful, just a toilet. So now we have two small keys. And there's no reason for us to head into the shotgun room over here yet, since we can't get saved. So we have to get the fake shotgun. In the meantime, though, we can go through here. And another good reason to come back to this side of the mansion is that when we get to the other side again as Chris, we can take the chemicals over here and get a bunch of green herbs.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready? By the way, on Chris's campaign, you see that zombie hiding in the corner back there?
Yeah.
That one was an Angel's campaign. Not the one that's sneaking up on me. But this one right here. You can see it behind Chris, kinda. Also, I think Chris should have the lighter by default, doesn't he? Maybe not. That could just be a remake thing. Either way. Now if we go through here. We can get the botany book. I don't think, yeah, there's nothing in here. Other than that, we can also unlock this, but it only is a one-way door. Oh, did you see that juke? Did you see that juke? Oh! Oh, yeah! Completely dodged him. Completely dodged him. He stood no chance. He stood 0 chance.
Chris! You like it?
Oh, that was great.
What is that?
That's all she has to say is, Chris, are you alright? And then Chris just meets that with complete and utter silence. Anyways, we've got the gold emblem now. We can use that in the hallway. Yeah! Woo! Now we have, I think this is the shield key? Yes. So, if we go back down this hallway again, we'll be able to retrieve the armor key from the plant. Alright. Oh no, wait. All I need is the chemical. As much as people don't like that Chris has 6 inventory slots instead of the 8 Jill has, I think it really adds to the, like, feeling of limited space, you know what I mean? With having to manage your inventory.
Yeah, that's how I feel. It's like, that's how I feel now about, I don't get why people think so automatically think of it as like a bad thing. It's like a good example is like that's how I feel about Persona. Yeah, when I was against that retirement tank before, that's how I feel about the retirement tank Persona 3 now. It's like where most people think it's like a bad thing, I think it adds to it now.
Yeah.
Like it's like that, like with Persona 3 like that, where people think it's a bad thing, but when you actually experience it, it adds to it. Adds to the game.
Trevor, look, we're finally getting all the herbs. And since Chris has more health, hopefully we'll be having to use these herbs less. And now we got the armor key. So we've got the armor key and the shield key. So now we're able to mostly explore the Spencer Mansion freely now. So once we have those keys, our main objective kind of switches to getting the crest, which we've already got one, but we need to get 3 more. Also, oh, but we only have enough space for 1 right now. Alright, I'll grab the broken shotgun. And then we'll leave those other 2 items in here until we can get back to the safe house and mess with our inventory a bit. 'Cause right now we're kind of crammed. Safe room. We'll take 1 of the small keys. No, we still have the other small key. We need the shield key. We're gonna need that too. And we can also take these. Now, even though that we have all 6 slots full, since I do have handgun ammo in my inventory, I should be able to pick it up in here. And then I think the small key should be what we need to open this drawer. Yes. And now we'll get some shotgun shells. Since we use the small key, it already empties the slot. Perfect for us. Ah, damn. I flew too close to the sun. Alright. Oh yeah, Chris doesn't get any ink ribbons here. Or did I already pick them up? That could also be it. Oh yeah, maybe he just doesn't get any there. Alright. Well, anyways, now we can go get the shotgun, Trevor. You excited? Oh, I just got it. I'm so excited.
Wait, the shotgun, if we risk it, is it just as good as Joe's or is it worse?
Well, Chris has a higher critical rate, so he'll do more damage. But the shotgun's equally as good no matter who you're using, because if you're... Here's the main reason the shotgun's so good. You can point it up, and if you fire it and a zombie's close enough, you instantly blow their head off. Guaranteed. In the remake, it's not guaranteed, but in the original it is. And it's great. Because it makes it really useful and fun. Then I think it takes like 3 shots for it to kill hunters on average, though it can take up to 6. I don't know for the most of the other enemies though, because it's really slow to use on a chimera, because chimeras are fast, even faster than hunters, I think. But unlike the hunters, they don't do the like back jump around you to get to your back and slice your head off. Also, we shouldn't try and save Richard yet. We should try and get to the right. And since we put the broken shotgun there, the mechanism doesn't trigger. So we don't get saved, but I guess you could still run in this room if you want now? I mean, not really a whole lot of reason to, but go for it, I guess. Damn you! Now I'm in a dangerous state. For that, you're getting killed. Plenty of healing items, though. For now, we're not gonna hold on to the shotgun, though, since we don't really need it yet. Right now, our main goal is to mostly just explore the mansion. Because what we need is the crest. Mansion key, perfect. Oh. I'm used to there being a guy in this room. That's new. Also, since Chris doesn't get the grenade launcher, I think the pickup in here is different. Yeah, it's shotgun shells, I figured. So this lab coat does still have an ink ribbon. Okay. So I'm gonna drop some of these items off and then come back and grab that ink ribbon. Oh, damn it. Just for that. Trevor. Gex. We're gonna go to this room one last time to pick up the red herb so we can combine it with the green one when we use the lighter at the fireplace to get the mansion second floor map. Yeah, when we find Richard as Chris, he's already dead, I guess. Damn. I swear there was a way that you could save him as Chris, but maybe I didn't do it right? I guess I just fight you on directly then, I guess. Where do I get the radio as Kristen, I wonder? It's been forever since I played Chris and RE1 Director's Cut. Director's Cut just because of the music. Now we should have a slot free for the other room. What do you mean too many files?
That's strange.
What does it mean, too many files? What?
Yeah, it doesn't look like you have too many files. There's no data on any of them. Like, why is it doing that? Yeah, that's weird that it's not working for you.
Yeah. Hold on. I guess I don't know if this is gonna be ending the stream for tonight, or if this is just gonna be ending it for now while I figure out how to fix this issue. But I think I'm gonna stop for now.
Yeah. That's really strange.